Good morning or good afternoon. Welcome to another episode of Doom Time TV. We're gonna re-kick off the horror segment of the channel. What was once called Frigid Frights during the winter times has now been renamed to Frights of the Underworld. So that's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be the horror section now. It's gonna be the one that's gonna be based around like horror games. So Alan Wake, any of the Resident Evils. Actually, I might change that. No, From the Underworld's good. Yeah. I do want to go ahead and thank everybody now who is tuning in. This is gonna be our big kicker off for me going to YouTube as well. Since this saved over on YouTube as well. But I have to probably change that to like Let's Play or something, I don't know. Anyway, so without further ado, welcome everybody and let's get started. I haven't played this game in about 10 fucking years, if not longer. I got I think a little bit over halfway through it the first time I played it and then got distracted by, I don't know, 20 other games. My ADHD is not fun at times, so I was super stoked to pick this up for $5 about sometime last year. I've been telling myself I'm gonna start it, but for some reason I just once again never got around to it. You know, it sits in my backlog, but I started playing Control again, and I was like, damn, I might have to go back and play Alan Wake now. Welcome, welcome. I hope you and Dredd are having a great day. Thank you for the lurking. Alright, so let's go ahead and get this started.
Stephen King once wrote that nightmares exist outside of logic, and there's little fun to be had in explanations. They're antithetical to the poetry of fear. In a horror story, the victim keeps asking why, but there can be no explanation, and there shouldn't be one. The unanswered mystery is what stays with us the longest, and it's what we'll remember in the end. My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've always had a vivid imagination, but this dream unsettled me. It was wild and dark and weird, even by my standards. So yes, it began with a dream. Following a typical nightmare pattern, I was late, desperately trying to reach my destination, a lighthouse. For some urgent reason, I couldn't remember. I'd been driving too fast down a coastal road to get there. I'd seen the hitchhiker too late. He was dead. I was convinced they'd put me in jail and I would never see Alice again. Suddenly, his body was gone. I was in shock from the crash. I could hardly stay on my feet.
Bum, bum, bum. Welcome, Amps. You have a great one, man. Thank you for popping in. Yeah, I was just saying that I had played about halfway through this first one a long-ass time ago, but never beat it, so we're gonna do it. We're gonna beat it this time.
The radiator had broken when I hit the hitchhiker. The car wasn't going anywhere.
Rain Cove Point.
I had to go to the lighthouse. I knew there was something important waiting for me there.
gonna go grab that thermos.
The bridge had collapsed. I'd have to find another way to the lighthouse.
Oh my god, I completely forgot there was coffee collectibles. My life is complete. Why do you keep switching, motherfucking...
You don't even
Oh, shit!
recognize me, do you, Ryder? You think you're God? You think you could just make up stuff? Play with people's lives and kill them when you think it adds to the drama? You're in this story now,
Ow!
and I'll make you suffer. You're a joke. There would be a single readable sentence in your books if it wasn't for your editor. You'll never publish another one of your shitty stories, because I'm gonna kill you. It's not like your stories are any good. Not like they haven't. The autistic parrot. You're a lousy writer. Cheap thrills and pretentious shit. That's all you're good for. Just look at me. Look at your work.
Dude needs to fucking chill. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, is that me? Holy shit! Alan Wake is missing. Part of me really wants to scan that QR code. No, we don't have time for this. Yes, we do. No, we don't. Being chased by a homicidal glitchy person? Let's scan a QR code.
Deadline. Damn. You can't stop me.
I realized that the hitchhiker was a character from the story I'd been working on.
How does it feel to die by the hands of your own creation?
That sounds like a line from Frankenstein. Bunny would know. Come on. Run a little bit faster here, Alan.
This way!
Who's this guy?
Hurry! Wait, it's me. Play steward, remember? Quickly, get inside. There's no time to lose.
I have not a fucking clue who you are.
It's coming.
Oh, there he goes.
Oh no! Stop! No! Damn it, die! No! No! No!
I was trapped. There was no way out. The cabin was a death trap. I had to get out.
How about the door? How about the fucking door?
Follow the light.
You are hurt. You should go into the light. You are only safe there. But I have something important to tell you. It goes like this. For he did not know that beyond the lake he called home lies a deeper, darker ocean green, where waves are both wilder and more serene. To its ports I've been. To its ports I've been. Do you understand?
No.
Follow my
Nope.
light. I entered your dream to teach you. The darkness is dangerous. It's sleeping now. When it feels you coming, it will wake up. There's no time. I can only show you the most important thing. The hitchhiker has been taken over by the dark presence. You can't hurt him now. The darkness protects him from all harm. Only light can drive the darkness away and make him vulnerable again. Here, take the light. Turn your flashlight toward him and burn the darkness away. You did it. Now the darkness no longer protects him, but it's still inside, controlling him. He can't be saved.
At least
He's
we're
still
pretty
a threat. He's
straightforward
still
with this
your
shit.
enemy. Here, take the gun.
Now you'll die.
Good God.
Good. You've done well. Remember what I've taught you. That is all. I will give you back your dream now.
What the fuck?
In the nightmare, a terrible darkness was taking over the world. The lighthouse was the last safe place on Earth.
Follow the light. Complete the night course in light education.
You made me this way, and now I'm gonna kill you.
Damn. Wake's got some good fucking aim. Wherever the light points is my ridicule.
This is it, Witch.
How many times am I gonna kill this dude? Where'd he go? Look, a flare gun now.
You're dead, just like
Ooh. Ooh, they really don't like that, do they? No, sir, they do not like that. Why is it always a lighthouse? Welcome, welcome. Oh shit, that was not the gun I wanted to use. Oops. Seriously, what was it with the fucking 2000s and lighthouses?
I can keep this up forever.
Oh, shit! Ah! I hope you're doing well today. Welcome, welcome. Oh! There's always a lighthouse. Oh, there's also a coffee thermos. Oh, that collectible's gonna get me murdered. Oh no! Shit! No one's home, go away.
Shh, baby. Just another nightmare. Everything's fine. You dozed off.
Right.
Clearly
Anything more than dozed off would be news for everyone.
Cheer up, handsome. We're here.
You're killing me with the left-handed constantly.
Let's act like we're on vacation. Go stand next to that old gentleman there. I want a shot of you with the town in the background.
Sure. I'll even give you a title for the shot. A city boy, moments before he got eaten by a bear. Hi.
Hello there. You picked a good time to visit our town. Deerfest is just 2 weeks away.
Deerfest,
What's
huh?
Deerfest?
Did you hear that, honey?
You have a lovely wife. If you don't mind me saying. I'm Pat Maine, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm Alan Wake.
I won't pretend I don't recognize a famous writer such as yourself, Mr. Wake. A pleasure. I'm an avid reader myself. I hope this isn't too presumptuous of me, but I'm the night host at the local radio station. Any chance I could get an interview?
Look, Mr. Maine, I'm on vacation. In fact, I'd appreciate it if we could keep my being here just between the two of us. I'm sure you understand.
Fair enough. You can trust me to be discreet. Not a hard man to track down if you change your mind, though. I hope you two have a lovely holiday.
This looks like this place has like really good fucking lobster. I bet this place has awesome fucking lobster. This just screams good lobster. Smoked fish. I think that says fish oil. Paint fish. Fish garage. Fish and shrimp.
Very nice. I got a couple of really good ones. And I see you made a friend. That's cute.
Right. Yeah?
Hey, bestseller, how's my favorite writer? Are you there yet?
Barry. Yeah. We just got here.
Are the locals giving you trouble? Just say the word and I'll hop on a plane and come make sure that you're left alone, Al.
No, Barry, we're fine.
Great, great. Just want to make sure you can relax and recharge. So, how is the place? Has it gotten your creative juices flowing?
Barry, we're just settling in.
Okay, Al. I'll call back later to make sure you're doing okay. And you call me if there's a problem, okay? Okay. I'm just looking out for you, buddy. Talk to you later.
I love you too, Barry.
You know he's going to be calling you every 5 minutes.
Barry is Barry. I can always turn off the phone.
What did I tell you?
Text message from Barry. He says hi to
Huh.
you too.
Alan, we're here. Come on, let's get back to the car.
We need to stop at the local diner to get the cabin key from the landlord, a Mr. Carl Stuckey. He's waiting for us. I'll go fill her up while you get the key. I'll pick you up here in, say, 15 minutes?
Sure.
Alan, thank you for coming here with me.
I love you too. Go on. I'll promise to behave. I'd forgotten there were still places like this. Towns where everybody knew everybody.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner.
Hi, I was wondering if you could help me. I'm looking for...
Mr. Wake. Alan Wake. Oh, God. I am your biggest fan. I know people say that all the
And
time,
here we
but
go.
I really am.
I'm glad to hear that.
Rose.
Rose, I'm looking for Mr. Stuckey. Carl Stuckey?
Carl? Oh, of course, Mr. Wake. He must have gone to visit the restroom. He'll be back in a moment. I can't believe it. I've got all your books. I got the cutout from the bookstore when they took it out of the window.
And you keep it here. Well, okay. Good for you. Right. So much for a quiet vacation.
Do me a favor, Sonny. I could really use a tune right now. Coconut, number 6 in the jukebox. I'd do it myself, but both of my legs have gone to sleep. Bad circulation. Yeah.
Are you serious? Coconut again? You disgust me. Call yourself a writer. Unbelievable.
It does that. Get stuck. Yeah. You need to give it a good solid
Kick it.
whack.
Just kick it.
Now that's
Kick it
what
one good
I'm
time.
talking about. Yes.
This is it. I've died and gone to hell.
Don't go in there, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
I think I can handle it, ma'am.
I didn't want to wait. I wanted to find Stuckey, to get the key and get out as soon as possible. The waitress was giving me a headache. Overeager fans.
Welcome,
always did.
D-Devil. Yep, I finally sat down and did it. I'm like, alright, that's it. I'm gonna fucking play it.
Hello?
Again. I'm gonna beat it. I'm gonna beat it this time.
Mr. Stuckey?
Hope you're having a great Monday.
Carl couldn't make it. Unfortunately, he was taken ill. But I have the key for you and instructions on how to get to the lake.
Okay.
I wish
Yep.
you a good stay in my cabin. I'll come by
That's
later
a nope.
to check how you've settled in. And to meet your wife. I insist.
Thanks.
Nope. Bye.
Cauldron Lake is a special place. Very inspiring.
That's a whole lot of fucking nope.
You got lucky this time, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
Even that sounds better than your singing.
Are you all right?
Splendid, splendid.
The Andersons, they're, local musicians. We're waiting for
Huh.
Dr. Hartman to come pick them up. They wandered off from his clinic at the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Well, that's concerning, but okay.
Bye, Mr. Wake.
How was
Mission
it?
accomplished.
Terrible.
The key and the directions.
My hero. I got some flashlights, just in case.
Hey, wait! Mrs. Wake! Your keys!
Say
That
what
diner was a real
now?
nut house. 'Cause
Can you believe this place? This would make a wonderful setting for a book.
We're supposed to be on vacation, Alice. I'll figure it out when we get back home, okay?
Okay. We can talk about this later.
Pat Main here on KBFF.
I didn't want to talk about it. I wanted to bury my head in sand.
Here's another one of my favorites to go with it.
Once upon a time, I was a successful writer, but that was a long time ago. I hadn't been able to write a word in 2 years, not since my last book.
And now the weather. It's gonna be a clear night, so you folks in the big city might want to look up every once in a while. See those stars winking down at you? It gets pretty dark out here, but they'll let
That's
you
haunted. Bunny and I like to play this game of when we look at things, can we guess if it's haunted or not? That's haunted.
It's gorgeous, Alan.
It's something, all right.
That's
Don't
haunted.
worry.
That's what it is.
I'll get you inside safe and sound before it gets dark. And I've got the
What
flashlight.
the
I know.
fuck?
I'm okay.
Alice had a phobia, the fear of darkness. I wanted to make sure we were inside with the lights on before sunset.
This is so haunted. You know why this game exists? Because you guys decided to come to a haunted cabin in the middle of a fucking haunted lake. Guys ever heard of the Lady in the Lake? Yes, babe, I've been playing a horror game called Alan Wake. Haunted. Oh yeah, this is haunted. This is so haunted.
An old generator had been connected to the power cable.
The lights are on. Good work, honey. I'll freshen up a bit and start settling in.
Okay. I'll look around a bit.
Sure thing. Have fun.
It was a beautiful place. I told myself I could rest here, sleep here, and forget about my work. I thought we could be happy here.
All right. Had to jokingly text Bunny real quick. So haunted.
Alice?
God, it just
Honey?
keeps getting more haunted.
A shoebox filled with books by Thomas Zane sat on the shelf. I'd never heard of him before.
Alan, I'm upstairs. I have a surprise for you.
Is it someplace that's not haunted?
The Deerfest guests have already started to arrive. Just ran into one on the ferry. A famous artist, no less, but we'll see if we can rope him into an interview later on. Now, let's go to the phones. Caller, you're on KBF-FM.
Hi, Pat. It's Rose.
Why, hello, Rose. What's on your mind?
I know who that famous artist was. It was Alan Wake, wasn't it? He's my favorite writer.
Rose,
I just saw him at the diner. Oh, I am so excited he's here.
I'm sure he's glad to be here, too. Well, folks, I guess the secret's out. This is Pat Maine on KBF-FM, and now some music.
Great. So much for keeping a low profile.
I like how it's still the radio's like. So for everybody who's unaware, this game ties in with Control.
Surprise!
Alice? What is
Oh
this?
shit!
I guess I have a small confession to make.
Haunted!
I
That's
thought
what it
maybe you
is.
could write here that a change of scenery would get you past.
Damn it, Alice. Everyone
Hey,
keeps...
hey, just hear me out. There's a local doctor, Dr. Hartman. I read a book of his. He has a private clinic here. He specializes in helping artists.
So now you want to get me committed?
No, it's not like that. That's not... Alan? Alan?
Just don't! I don't want to hear it! God damn it, Alice! God damn it! I knew she wouldn't follow me in the dark. I needed some time alone to think things through.
Oh, that's fucked.
Damn it.
Haunted!
Alice? Alice? Alice! The cabin had gone dark. All the lights were out.
Alright, I do have to step away for just a moment. I'll be right back. Alright, thank you for everybody's patience. We are back.
Alice, I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming.
Oh yes, that's right. Well, that's not good. Ow! Being attacked by birds!
What the hell? Alice? Alice? Oh no!
Keep going, Alan. Wake up.
Alice?
Waking up in the crashed car felt like I had woken from one nightmare and entered another. I couldn't remember how I got there. All I knew was that something terrible had happened to Alice. The phone was dead. I'd have to find help on foot.
Damn, it's a hell of a motherfucking wreck.
Among Alice's things was a book, The Creator's Dilemma, by a Dr. Emil Hartman. Seeing the book brought back my fight with Alice. I didn't like it, and I didn't like the guy's smug face on the cover either.
Fuck you and
The
your
gas station
smug
was my best
fish.
bet. They'd have a phone I could use. It looked like a long hike through the forest to get there.
Damn. Oh. There goes the car.
Hello? Hello? Is someone there?
The loose sheets of paper were pages from a manuscript entitled Departure. That was the name I planned to use for the next novel I had never gotten started. I was named the author. I hadn't written it. I couldn't remember writing it. In the scene on the page, the hero was attacked by an axe murderer in the woods at night. Departure by Alan Wake. The man turned to face me. His face was covered in shadows. It was hard to make him out in the darkness of the forest that surrounded us, but the axe he lifted was plain to see. It glistened with the blood of his victim. He grinned madly. The shadows were alive, distorting his features. It was a scene from a nightmare, but I was awake.
Bum, bum, bum.
Anybody there? Please, I've been in an accident.
You know, he's doing really well for coming off a fucking cliff. I ain't gonna lie.
The lights up ahead were a good sign. Maybe I wouldn't have to hike all the way down to the gas station to find a phone.
Yeah, I think I gotta go through there. Checking over here real quick, make sure there's not like a thermos or anything hiding. Had actually just refilled my coffee. Well, that didn't sound good.
Please, I've been in an accident. Hey! Hey,
Help
you!
me!
There's been an accident. I need help. Listen, I need to...
Premium cabins for rent in...
Oh, hell.
Carl Stuckey. Pleased to meet you. Non-refundable reservation deposit required. Fair and square. Fair and square.
Yeah, no, this is the motherfucking hiss all over again. This is the original hiss. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I don't like where he went.
The Taken stood before me. It was impossible to focus on it, as if it stood in a blind spot caused by a brain tumor and eye disease. It was bleeding shadows like ink underwater, like a cloud of blood from a shark bite. I was terrified. I squeezed the flashlight like my life depended on it, willing it to stop coming any closer. Suddenly something gave, and the light seemed to shine brighter.
Damn! Motherfucker can jump.
In Fright Falls, you to arrive, you lose the deposit. It's the
Calm down.
latest thing.
Calm down.
I had to figure a way out of this. Any second now, and Stuckey would be knocking on the door with his axe like Nicholson in The Shining.
Conveniently placed, don't you think?
During your recommend trying walking, it's the latest thing in
Yeah, so according to that, I did. I literally drove down and then wrecked right outside of the gas station.
two with one stone. You can see the sights and keep those cholesterol levels down.
Bright Falls Sheriff Station. How may I...
Hello?
Damn!
This is bad.
Oh, shit! Alright, well there's only one way to deal with this kind of madman. It's time to put him down.
There were more of them.
Why are there more of them? Ow! Ow! Oh, I just got bibbidi-bapped. Well, fuck my ability to dodge.
There were more of them.
What the fuck?
Concussion. I'd never fired a gun outside a shooting range, and now I just killed someone. Or something. There were no bodies. They just disappeared. If I was dreaming, it felt real enough to make me sick.
Well, hello to you too. Kick it.
The dark forest was the last place I wanted to go, but I had no choice. I had to get to the gas station.
It's rabbit season.
Oh! Why is there revolver rounds in an emergency stash? Well, you know what? I take that back. I mean, look at where we're at. That actually makes more sense than it really does. That actually makes a lot of sense. I'm not gonna lie.
Rose knew she had been gushing, but right now, she didn't care. As far as she was concerned, her brief meeting with Alan Wake was literally the high point of her life. She watched as he got in the car with his wife. She was pretty, confident, at ease with Wake. Not like Rose. They were perfect for each other. She'd have given anything to be called their friend.
I love how this is a video game and a book at the same time. That kind of creative writing makes me happy. Ow! Whee!
What the hell was that?
So if I'm correct, I know this is AWE area, and if I'm correct,
When I saw
the
the river
typewriter.
below, something uncoiled itself inside my head. I realized that I'd have to find a way across. I didn't even want to look at the water.
I think the typewriter is an object of power.
Barry Wheeler was bouncing off the walls. He jumped on a plane after his calls were ignored by both Al and Alice for several days. It could mean that they were both on a second honeymoon, but Barry didn't buy it. Al had been way too unstable for that, not sleeping, messed up. Barry had years of experience dealing with Alan Wake, and he couldn't ignore it. Something was wrong.
Damn. See, that's not just an editor. That's a family right there. That's like when you know when there's something's going on with somebody. Where'd he go? Where'd the bastard go? Yes, I asked where you went. Where did you go?
He was still out there, in the dark, stalking me.
Lithium batteries. Hold up. Hold it. Oh, that's what I'm looking for. I gotta admit, Wake's got a really fast reload. I know he sit there and said, I've never shot a gun outside of a range. Bro, I ain't buying that shit. You're reloading that shit way too fucking quickly for that. What does it lead me to? Ooh, there's a cabin up here.
Taken. They're taken.
The Taken are filled with darkness.
Was revealed by my flashlight. Someone had hidden a chest of supplies near it.
Why is there a random stove in here? Yeah, I forgot. This was made during the time frame where we put stoves in everything for some odd reason. You know what this empty spot needs? A rusty stove. I'm about to fuck dude's day up with a motherfucking...
The staircase was broken. I had to make my way up some other way.
Oh look, more emergency emergency supplies.
There was no power. There was bound to be a generator somewhere at the logging site.
Coffee. Alright, buddy boy, you need to come out here and get this shit over with so I can fucking shoot you with this flare gun. Nope. Oh my, okay. We got 3 of them now. Surprise!
I heard them before I saw them, swooping down from the sky and screeching as they came. I spun around just as the cloud was upon me. For an instant, I stared into 100 dead eyes, black pearls glittering in the darkness. I raised the flashlight and the swarm exploded like fireworks. Feathers burned, turned into ash. I couldn't hear my scream above theirs.
Ew, spooky.
With all this forestry equipment around, there had to be something I could use to reach the top.
Alright, come on! Whatever the fuck your name was. Let's do this! Let's dance! Oh, I almost fell. Checkpoint reached. Oh God, that was bright.
Well, I was just outside for a breath of fresh air, and what a night. I know most of you are probably in your beds by now, but if you're still up and around, take a moment. Step outside for a spell and breathe in deep. The weather is absolutely still. The sky is crystal clear. It's like the forest is quietly breathing along with you.
Okay, unfortunately, I don't have the patience. Who's breathing?
I'm not the only one staying up late. Caller, you're on the air.
Hey, Pat, it's Maurice.
Hello, Maurice. What are you up to?
At first, I kept finding the pages as if by accident. The book I couldn't remember was either a terrible and true prophecy or an act of creation that had rewritten the world. I began to hunt the pages feverishly, for they held the answer to the mystery. The gas station was closer now, its light welcoming in the darkness.
Paul makes the best dogs in the state. Belly Burster is the best with no contest. Monster Dog is second best. The famous dog is third.
Well, that was disturbing on many levels. I feel like you're gonna try to murder me with hot dogs.
I stepped into the gas station's garage. It was dark and quiet. The place was a mess. It looked like someone trashed the place or that there'd been some kind of fight. Light spilled into the room through an open door at the back, and I made my way toward it. Without any warning, I was blinded by a bright light. An old portable TV on the shelf had come alive by itself. Impossibly, I could see myself on the screen, talking like a madman.
Alright, we are back. Nope, nope, gotta go back down there. There's the coffee thermos. That coffee is sitting in there all alone. Like it needs to be picked up and drank. I will save you, coffee. Ow. Safe haven. Alan Wake must have originally been left-handed because it keeps rotating me to the left shoulder. Oh, shit! This is unfair! What do you mean my batteries are low? Ooh. I'll have to go back and re-get that thermos. Yup. Alright, so if I die... Oh my god, I remember this now. Oof. Oh cool, I made him kill his friend. Wake, we gotta talk about your inability to sprint. Forgot about his complete and utter lack of stamina. Ow! Whew! Shit, there's more. Ow. Took that bastard bird out with it.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? She asked. The sheriff looked at me suspiciously. The early morning light flooded through the office windows. I would probably never have gotten out of the woods alive without her help, but I couldn't tell her the truth of what I'd faced the previous night. She'd think I was lying or crazy. She'd lock me up, and she wouldn't help me find Alice.
Uh-oh.
Science. It bestows immortality on those who advance it to elevate all of mankind. Newton, Einstein, Sagan, princes among men. But the price for such a legacy is steep indeed. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a quantum suicide. If our lives are already written, it would take a courageous man to change the script. Having called a press conference, Dr. Barclay Colvin is about to demonstrate that.
Hey, now I have shotgun shells. Now y'all motherfuckers are screwed. Wow, that's a lot of fucking shit. Batter, like fucking revolver rounds. Who put that there? We gonna do this finally? That dumb double barrel.
Stucky's body vanished, leaving behind only a lifetime of nightmares to come, assuming I'd reach the lights of the gas station alive.
Those don't explode, do they? I have unlimited ammo at the moment, so I'm trying to... I didn't think there was... I think some of them later on explode. Welcome back.
I recognized the parade float I had seen in Bright Falls when I first arrived with Alice. After the insanity I had just experienced in the darkness, the lights of the gas station felt comforting. At least for a moment, the sane world reasserted itself.
okay, I didn't really need my motherfucking retinas anyway. Please be the one I'm missing. Nope.
Stucky spat on the garage floor and tried to shake the cobwebs from his head. Ever since the couple never showed to pick up the keys, things had been fuzzy. Something, a feeling caught his attention. Stucky looked up and stared as his brain tried in vain to process the horror before him. He stumbled back, knocking over a can of oil. A black pool spread across the floor while he struggled for a brief moment, then let go as the unrelenting darkness engulfed him.
Thought I saw the... What's that down there? What's that down there? Is that coffee? Ah! There's a maniac with a knife! Holy shit, there's two of them! He's a maniac! Maniac! Oh, whoa, whoa! I had to change the lyrics there for a moment. Oh! See if I can get his friend to murder him. Murder your friend for me. Ow! Okay, that was uncomfortably good aim.
I had to get inside the gas station to find a phone to call for help. The garage was a mess. It looked like someone had trashed the place, or that there'd been some kind of fight.
All right. I'll keep writing. Outside, there's only darkness. Outside the cabin, outside the story, there's only darkness. I can feel her presence in the dark. Just now, I could smell her perfume in the room. I'll reach her. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back. The story will come true. If I stop, she's lost.
I don't believe this. It'd been me on the TV, talking crazy. Was I losing my mind?
Probably. Glasses, beer, coffee, and oil.
Great Ball Sheriff Station.
Oh, thank God, Sheriff.
Sheriff Sarah Breaker, you are...
I'm Alan Wake, but listen. I was in a car crash. My wife, Alice, she's missing.
Calm down, Mr. Wake.
We were staying in a cabin on the island, on Cauldron Lake.
There's no island on Cauldron Lake, not since the big eruption in the 70s.
Please, I can take you there, okay?
You look like you've taken a pretty bad knock to the head. Are you okay?
Listen.
We'll figure this out. Please get in the car. We'll swing by the lake and then we'll go to the station, okay? Mr. Wake, have you seen Stucky, the guy who owns this place?
I realized I couldn't tell her what had happened in the forest. She wouldn't have believed me. And then she wouldn't have helped me with Alice.
Told you.
I came to Bright Falls with my wife, Alice.
Thank you for coming here with me. I thought maybe you could write here.
I don't want to hear it. God damn it, Alice.
Now, she's missing.
Alice? Alice?
I woke up behind the wheel of a crashed car. I'm missing a week. I was attacked by shadowy men straight from a nightmare. The sheriff took me to the lake Alice and I had stayed at, but the cabin had disappeared.
Honey, I'm home.
Back here, sweetie. How was it?
Worst weather I've ever seen.
You should put some coffee on. It'll warm you up.
Coffee's on.
Great, thanks. I'll need it if I'm gonna finish this by tomorrow.
It's true what they say about the fall and the sudden stop at the end. I'd lain here in the snow while the lurid chain of scenes that had led me here kept playing in my head. A rerun of my own private snuff movie. A memory of my corpse. Alone at my own wake. Thinking in metaphors again. The femme fatale was gone. Only a sour taste remained of the kiss that killed me. This was a late goodbye. 13 years after I'd gotten my revenge, it had finally caught up with me. It had been a long time to bear the pain. My blood painted the snow red, a gruesome, slushy, dissolved.
That's Mad Max 2. Not Mad Max, fucking Max Payne 2.
Mingling with the bile of the city, becoming one with it. I can see them now, my wife and my baby.
Alright, that's it. I can't take it anymore. I've got to do one. I get it. So what Remedy did was they made it seem like Alan Wake had wrote Max Payne. Alright, so what the QR codes do is they pull up live action clips on YouTube that kind of play into the game a little bit. Kind of like the phone from Control. That's really fucking cool.
The continuing freezing rain and heavy snowfall have necessitated a winter storm warning in the entire tri-state area. People are advised to stay indoors as many roadways are already closed, and city officials are not expecting snow crews to keep up with the weather. We're now on the 3rd day of the blizzard.
Oh, hey, I just finished those cover mock-ups. They're on your desk. Tell me what you think.
No kidding. I didn't think you'd get them done this quickly.
On occasion, I can perform all sorts of miracles, my dear.
Oh, really?
Well, you seemed to think so last night.
Where's my desk?
These look really good.
Oh, sure, until Barry gets his hands on them. Which, by the way, will happen over my dead body. The last time was the last time. Oh, and speaking of Barry, he called. Alan! Alan, please check the fuse box.
I'm right here. I'm on it, honey.
Please hurry.
Honey, it's a power outage. I've got the flashlight.
Okay. Hi.
You okay?
I'm sorry. It just really spooked me.
Don't worry. We'll just break out the candles.
I know it's stupid, but it's just... especially when I'm not prepared for it, you know? It gets to me.
I love you.
Tell me a story, writer.
Okay. I used to have these nightmares when I was a kid. The dark really spooked me, too. When it got really bad, my mom gave me this old light switch. She called it the clicker.
The clicker, huh?
Yeah. If I ever got scared of the dark, I could just flip the switch and a magic light would scare the monsters away.
Oh, sure.
Here it is.
Alan.
Maybe it'll help you, too.
Yeah, nice story, writer boy. You made that up right now, didn't you?
No. Seriously.
I love you, even if you are a liar. Thanks for this.
What kind of trauma did she go through?
How do you feel, Mr. Wake? Any nausea, disorientation, anything like that? Mr. Wake, how are you feeling?
I'm okay. My head's fine. I had to lie about my headache and memory loss. He'd send me to a hospital for tests. I couldn't leave without Alice.
Very well. I don't think you have a concussion, but you've obviously been through quite a shock. You should take it easy for a couple of days.
Thanks.
Well then, Mr. Wake, we're done here. If the pain gets any worse or you experience any other symptoms, you should come see me. I'll let you get on with it then. Sarah, Sheriff Breaker, is waiting for you. She's very good at her job. I'm sure she can locate your wife in no time.
Doc Nelson was the image of a small-town doctor. Sheriff Breaker had called him to the station to take a look at the cut in my head.
Have you seen this man? Knack for winning contests. That's a lot of missing people.
I'll be sure to take care of it, Miss Weaver. Have a nice day now.
Camping trip. That sounds like
Come
probably
in,
a
Mr.
reference
Wake.
to Blair
Your
Witch.
phone's on the desk. The battery was dead. It's charged now. Your phone, Mr. Wake?
No questions!
Mr. Wake, the sheriff is waiting for you in her office down the corridor.
It's okay, I'm just
That
gonna
was
go
Cynthia
investigate.
Weaver. I guess you can call her the town eccentric. She used to be the editor of the local newspaper, but she's focused on, well, other things these days.
Yeah, it's Mulligan here. I'm at Stucky's gas station with Thornton. There's no sign of him. Over.
Alice looked through the viewfinder, lining up the shot. Cauldron Lake was breathtaking. Something caught her eye. A figure standing in the shadows behind the cabin, like a thin woman in a black dress. She lowered the camera and looked again. No one there. Just a collection of...
Wait. Yeah, this is Thornton. Look, we've located the brake float. It's here. That's some good news, right? Stucky was supposed to be driving it at the rehearsal.
The sheriff wants to see you in her office, Mr. Wake.
Told you that fucking shit was haunted, but no, we're just gonna go stay in it anyway.
Forget your phone.
Have you started looking for my wife yet?
My men are already on it. Now, can you tell me what happened?
I'm not sure. I can't remember. We were arguing. I walked out of the cabin.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake?
How did you end up at Stucky's gas station?
I wanted to tell her what had happened last night, but I couldn't. She'd lock me up. Excuse me. I need to take this. Hello?
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
Stop talking to the law. You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
Who is this?
Go to the back lot. There's a hole in the fence on the left. Look inside the junker. I left a little something there to convince you we're all on the same page here. After you ditch the cops, you're gonna meet me in Elderwood National Park. There's a spot called Lover's Peak. Midnight. Don't do nothing stupid, pal. We're watching you.
Mr. Wake, can I help you with anything?
I need to get some air. The sheriff said I could go out back.
Of course, Mr. Wake. You can get there through the cell corridor.
Hey! Hey, mister! Hey, can you turn the light? The light's on! The deputies, they don't... Thank you, man, thank you. Hey, you're all right. You're a good guy. Don't let anybody tell...
In spite of its human mask, to describe the dark presence as intelligent would have implied human qualities on something decidedly inhuman. Nonetheless, it found the one spot in the diner that was dark enough. Some light spilled into the corridor, ravaging it. But it took the pain. Horrible as it was, the writer would soon fix that. He would be coming to the one place where it still had power.
You different. You know, I shouldn't even be in here. The cops, they got it all wrong, see?
The early morning light hurt my eyes and made my head ache. The man on the phone had said, "Go through the fence on the left."
Well, folks, it's been another long night, and it's about time for me to sign off for a while. God knows I need my beauty sleep. Just one more item before I go. It's been a busy night for the Sheriff's Department. We've had a few broken windows, even a report of shots fired on Main Street. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton had to deal with two intoxicated young men who were celebrating the completion of their Deerfest float. Now, folks, we get this every year. I know it's exciting, the big day's almost here, but let's save it for the party and leave the gunplay for the shooting competition, huh? There's no point in getting all worked up yet.
The caller had told me to find a hole in the fence behind the police station. There was something for me in an abandoned car. The kidnapper fired his gun one last time, and the shadow vanished into the darkness it had come from. See? Nothing to it, Wake. The thought of Alice in his hands was revolting. We stood on the wooden platform of Lover's Peak, the waterfall on the mountain behind us, the lights of the radio mast blinking red in the heights above. I fought with the urge to take a swing, force myself to speak. Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife? Alice's driver's license had been placed on the front seat. The caller meant business.
Barry?
Ow! Ow! Thank God! Where the hell have you been? I've been trying to reach you for a week, you and Alice. I've been worried sick. I flew out yesterday. I'm here in Bright Falls.
Barry, listen to me. I'm at the sheriff's station. Come and get me. I can't talk now.
Ow! What the hell is going on?
I had to get the sheriff to let me go. I needed to get to Elderwood National Park to meet Alice's kidnappers.
Why don't I just hit the fucking lever? There's my little bunny bouncing in. Yeah, you clearly don't remember what he looked like in Secret Window then. He looked like a hobo. Oh, did I lose my fucking shotgun?
A writer is a light that reveals the world of his story from darkness, shapes it from nothingness. The way a sculptor carves a statue from a block of granite. If I stop, the world I'm making dies. Darkness will reclaim it. It's a long, hard journey into the dark. Alice is...
Marvelous, Sarah. I just wanted to settle all the damage the Anderson brothers might have inadvertently caused on their recent and regrettable little outing. They are not accountable for their actions, of course. I can assure you that my staff has been reprimanded.
Tor and Odin never caused any trouble to anyone when they were still living at their farm.
Indeed. All we can do is to slow down the progress of their dementia.
Are you feeling any better, Mr. Wake?
I'd like to leave. Am I free to go?
Well, we still need to talk about...
Am I under arrest?
No, of course not. But I need to know where you'll be staying so I can get in touch with you.
I'd avoid the motel. The Majestic is known for its roaches. The cabins at Elderwood are pretty nice, though.
That sounds perfect.
I'm Dr. Emil Hartman. I'd like to invite you to stay at Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Did you talk to my wife?
I had the pleasure of discussing your situation with her on several occasions.
Did you set something up with her?
I invited her here. My clinic is a place where...
Oh!
Hey!
Oh, my!
Take it easy.
Hey, nobody move! Get your hands off of my client!
Who are you?
I'm Barry Wheeler, his agent. If you have business with Mr. Wake, you talk to me. You yokels won't know what hit you once I sick my lawyers on your asses.
No harm done, Sarah. I'm all right. I don't want to press charges. Mr. Wake, my offer still stands.
Get me out of here.
What the hell was that about, Al? We don't need a replay of that thing with the paparazzi. I thought they were gonna lock you up.
I had to talk to someone. I told Barry everything. He thought I was certifiable, but when he heard about the manuscript, I had him. The fact that I'd written something, even if I couldn't remember it, was enough for him. He smelled money. And he believed that Alice had been kidnapped. Anything beyond that was another story. I had a midnight appointment with the kidnapper in a place called Lover's Peak, somewhere in Elderwood National Park. The plan was to rent a cabin.
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of good.
Mr. Wake! Barry, you found him!
Hi, Rose.
Oh, wow. I was just thinking about you, too.
Great.
I was just bringing Rusty some coffee. He's on the balcony, looking after Max. Poor thing. I really need to go. Great to see you again, Mr. Wake. Later!
Who's Max?
What an airhead.
Jeez, Mr. Takes a swing at everybody. This is not her fault. She's a very nice girl and, more importantly, a fan.
Oh, look! A bobcat! Not really, I think it's a mountain lion. It's a nice place.
Seriously, Al, what you were saying in the car, just listen to yourself. What, you shot a guy and his body just disappeared? When was the last time you slept? What, are you high? Have you been drinking?
No! Look, Barry, I'm missing a week, and someone's got Alice, and everything's just...
Do you understand what it sounds like when you say stuff like that? Don't get me wrong, it's a good story, could be a bestseller. But when you start confusing fiction with reality, you're buying yourself a ticket to the funny farm.
Wait here.
Who am I meeting?
Easy there, boy. I'm almost done.
Hey, Rusty, right? You rent cabins.
Oh, Mr. Wake. I'd shake your hand, but mine are kind of full here. Actually, I'm sorry about this. Would you mind grabbing the registration form from the desk? It's just across from Bucktooth Charlie.
Okay, sure. What happened?
Crazy poachers. Max here got his foot caught in a trap. They're illegal to use here. Hell, you're not supposed to hunt within the park at all. But that doesn't stop some lowlifes. Well, at least Max is gonna be okay. He got lucky. Max is still groggy from the shot I gave him, and I'd rather not leave him alone just yet. The form's on the desk across from the mammoth skeleton.
Seriously, Al, you can't just go and meet a kidnapper. Those situations always end up in disaster. You gotta talk to the cops.
She's my wife, and it's my call. Can we talk about this later?
No. This whole thing... Listen, you hit your head. I mean, geez, Al, come on. You gotta understand how crazy all this sounds. If you're trying to pull a joke on me, freak me out, it's working. Ha ha, let's have a laugh on Barry. Well, you had me going there real funny, Al. You can quit it now.
Sounds like Alan's had issues in the past.
I think this is the form you wanted.
And here are the keys. Okay, you're all set, Mr. Wake. Glad to have you staying here.
Thanks. Can you tell me how to get to Lover's Peak?
Oh, sure. It's at the end of the nature trail. Just follow the paths, you'll get to it eventually. It's an easy walk. Nice spot, too. If you have any trouble finding it, just keep your eyes on the radio mast. It's right below that.
Look, Al, you're asking me to believe that you shot a dude who went poof into thin air, a guy who was bulletproof until you pointed a flashlight at him. You hear that from people who end up spending time in padded rooms, strapped to their beds, wearing white shirts with too long tangled up sleeves, and eating a healthy diet of pills. Al, you make cruel jokes about people who believe that kind of stuff. You're the skeptic. You gave me an hour-long lecture on homeopathy last month. What was it? If there's no proof, it's pure bullshit. Period.
Guess the laugh's on me then.
Al, come on! I mean, okay. Okay, maybe something weird happened to you, okay?
Well, thanks for the heartfelt vote of confidence.
All I'm saying is you gotta That's just crazy talk, Al. Al! Al? We should go to the sheriff or call the FBI.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her! This is not a goddamn debate, Barry. I'm going to Lover's Peak. He said to come alone.
Okay then. I understand. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head. Tell me what to do to help, and I'll do it.
You stay here, and if I'm not back by morning, call the cavalry.
Achoo! Achoo! Just be careful with the natives, Al. These yokels are dangerous. Everybody hates a tourist, or it'll be deliverance all over again.
Ha! I get that joke now. That's also very fucking terrifying, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, light switch. Boop, 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 boop. Two coffee thermoses in the same area? That's never a good sign.
I'll wait here, Al. I'll hold down the fort. I'll be with you in spirit every step of the way, Al. Lock the door now.
Huh! Locking the door. Where'd my shoddy shot go?
Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry.
As it probably should. Can I take the car?
Barry had the keys to the car
Nope.
he rented. Wasn't a long walk to the visitor center, and it wouldn't be any use to me in the forest. I knew I should have gone to the cops. This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done, but I was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called me right in the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
Yeah, it sounded like to me that... Oh, that's not good.
Welcome back to the show, folks. As promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just parked his rear end in the studio. Doc, what's your Deerfest plan like?
My plan? You make it sound a lot more organized than I ever seem to manage.
Here we go. Careful. Slippery when wet. Falling hazard. If you guys want to throw hands, let's do this. Well, damn, what the fuck did that door do to you?
Crime and punishment. The cancer and cure of civilization.
He was just straight up, fuck this cabin door. Like, fuck.
Rose knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too. She liked him a lot. He taught her to dance, and life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well, made her smile, made her feel good. But Rusty wasn't the prince of her dreams, and that tended to underline the unbearable truth. She was no closer to that Hollywood magic than he was.
Whee! Now that looks explosive.
The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. Mr. Wake, it happened just...
Oh shit, they're gonna off Rusty that quickly? Damn!
The vision left me weak. This was no head injury.
Rusty, hang on! I'm coming!
Please, help me! Help me! Can you hear me? Anyone?
Hello?
Please help! Back here. I'm back here. Hey, please help me.
That's a lot of fucking blood.
Mr. Wake?
Oh, hell.
It happened just the way it was on that page. I found. Came true. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must... The lights. In the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty. Hang on. I'll be right back. Whatever did this couldn't be far. Rusty had found a page from the manuscript. It would help me understand what had happened.
What is there to understand? He got fucked up. That's what happened.
The only way to make sure that Rusty was safe was to get the power running and the lights back on. The visitor center was sturdy, but the impact turned the front of the building into splinters. Rusty was thrown across the lobby like a rag doll and hit the far wall hard. It didn't hurt until he tried to move and saw his leg bend the wrong way. Felt the broken ribs.
Damn, that thing really fucked him up.
I was too late. Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker. There was no way to get the lights back on.
Rusty!
Poor Rusty.
At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. The ground was covered with oily patches that looked like liquid darkness.
I just need to untangle my senses.
Perform 20 dramatic dodges. Kidding, said cinematic dodges.
Something had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
Please don't feed the animals.
park.
Mission.
License! Obey!
Rangers instructions.
At all times.
Damn. Sorry, Rusty.
Never.
Closer than 100 yards.
2 bears and wolves. Never approach any other wildlife closer than
25 yards.
Pets must be leashed.
All times.
Never leave your pet
unattended. Against the law.
To remove any is harmful.
Ow! Trying to shoot that out of the air. For some reason, I thought maybe you could.
Rusty!
The ground was covered with oily patches that looked like liquid darkness.
Hunters need hunting licenses.
That's how shit's done. Feel really bad for Rusty. He didn't deserve to go out like this. And why you gotta do that to the dog, too? Like, what the fuck did the dog do?
Something had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
Please!
Don't feed the animals.
Obey!
The Park Ranger's instructions.
At all times. Fishing!
Rusty, no!
Permitted for those visitors who purchase a park
Mission.
license. Never.
No approach closer than 100 yards.
2 bears and wolves. Never approach any other wildlife closer than
25 yards.
pets must be leashed.
At all times.
Never leave your
Sorry, Rusty.
Unattended.
It's
Damn! That's a fucking brutal way to do it to the park range. Ah. Poor Rusty. Alright, time to move on. Ow! Do want to thank everybody who has tuned in with me today. If you haven't yet, definitely hit that follow button. If you're over on YouTube, definitely hit that subscribe button, please. What the fuck? Oh, it's just that. Freaked me out there for a second.
What the hell was that? I saw from the window. I saw something.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Ow, be careful.
Stay in the cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean it.
Don't have to tell me twice.
In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens, but she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would.
For your safety, stay on the designated trail.
Lover's Peak was at the far end of the nature trail.
Entering Moonshine Caves. Wait. Feel like I should probably go check the other side real quick just to make sure, like... Oh, thank God, a potty. I got to go. Ow! Oh, I got fucking cornered. Alright, so that door is that thing is not broken, so I guess we doing Moonshine Caves. Oh, yep, there's a box down here. I just saw the arrow. Site of frequent moonshining. Oh, fuck yeah! Finders keepers. Discovered 5 chests. Here's what we're gonna do. We are going to Bibbidi dodge. Ow! Wake, we gotta talk about your ability to sidestep shit, dude. Killing me with this. Quite literally.
Nobody in Bright Falls seemed to know where Al was, but Rose, the waitress at the diner, had seen him. From what Barry could tell, Al pretty much fell off the face of the earth when he left the diner. Rose was just the kind of fan that Al hated, but she really tried to help. She was smart too, knew a lot about what was going on in the town, knew a lot about Al, even knew who Barry was. Barry liked her. That was no big surprise. When it came to...
Trucking it through the woods. Well, the random truck broken down is kind of weird. I'm gonna get murdered. This is how I get murdered in the back. The great old one. Felled by lightning. Oh shit! Oh, fuck, where'd you come from? Well, damn, now I'm out of fucking flares. Ooh, there's a light at the end of the bridge. Must go to the light at the end of the tunnel.
turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason, packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo, things you need to make it through the darkness of the night. Something left behind by someone who knew what I knew, and more.
Coffee thermos! Oh look, another coffee thermos. Uh-oh. Bear alert! Well, that's a lot of them. Ow! Oh, he's charging! Ah! Oh my God! Woo! Woo! Ooh, that was a close one! Please stop throwing stuff at me. Ew, that was point blanketed. Uh-oh, what moved that?
Agent Nightingale didn't want to be in Bright Falls. These little communities revolted him, and he didn't like the trees or the coffee. He now knew that impossible horrors lurked behind the storefronts and smiles. He desperately wanted to turn the car around and just drive until he passed out or ran out of road and booze. But he had a job to do. He had a rider to catch, at any cost.
Oh, this looks bad. Oh, here it goes. Ow.
Come on, we gotta get moving. More of them coming. That flashlight's kid stuff. The flares will keep the bastards away.
You can see them too?
Hell, of course I see them. Come on, we gotta move.
Why?
Follow the kidnapper.
Because that's the way the story goes.
Yeah, but...
Let's move!
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake! You better keep up. You set them up, and I'll knock them down, Wake. Hear that? It's them.
I mean, clearly he's not the actual kidnapper. You know, for somebody who was all talk, you're kind of fucking us over here.
That's right. Lover's Peak. Right up these stairs, Wake. Use the flares from the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Give me the gun.
Yeah, no can do, Wake.
Yeah, we're in this kind of situation where it's like he realizes that I would shoot him given an opportunity.
Are you kidding? Give me the gun!
No time for back talk. Pull them off, damn it! Just a little longer. Scare them off.
Come on, get that shit done. Oh, fuck.
Get some light on those bastards. That'll keep them off us. Just a little longer. I almost got it. Okay, it's over. Oh, you feeling better now, Wade? All cozy and safe. Come on. Home exists in the dark.
Who the fuck is this guy? Because I like him.
Better get ready. They'll be on us soon.
Ready? Ready for what? How? I got nothing. Oh, I think I see a coffee thermos. Fuck did he go?
This is it, Wake. The last stand. There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake. Die already, die! Stop moving! Whoa! That's what I got for you!
At least fucking shoot him then. Yeah, I got him fucking pinned. Oh, now I'm surrounded. Help! Defend the viewing platform, but you can't fight. No fighting for you.
Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake. Die already, die!
Shoot him, please! Oh, fuck! The fuck you talking about? Oh, fuck. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Come on, shoot these guys here. Oh, fucking hell. Cut to the chase.
Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
I knew you were gonna say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're gonna bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer bad.
You touch her mouth.
here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
Well, for one, he doesn't know where she's at.
He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move.
Or maybe because he's with the Bureau. Oh, no, 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 ah!
Give me the manuscript or you'll be sorry! No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move.
Flares. Revolver ammo. Fucking birds. Paging Mr. Wake.
On more than one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign, and nothing was safe or innocent anymore.
Oh, we got flock flying around. That don't look good. Oh!
Rusty warned me about these traps. It hurt like hell. I was stuck.
Son of a bitch! The worst part is I just walked right into it too. I was like, ooh, something shiny. God. Oh look, there's another one. You know what, I honestly think that might be the worst part about it too, is the fact that I just like walked right into that. Oh, I see the thermos. I also see a script. Or manuscript.
Sarah didn't care about the legal threats Wake's agent had made. She let Wake go without argument, because there was something about him she couldn't quite put her finger on. Something that reminded her of her father. She didn't think Wake would hurt his wife. Then she thought about the way he waded into Hartman. That hair-trigger rage flaring up without warning.
Maybe because the good doctor was talking shit? I mean... You know what? I think I have the other one that was released too, American Nightmare. Ow! I'm about to bite the fucking bullet.
What the hell?
Oh, that really didn't sound good. Ooh, what's up here? Oh my god! Trying to figure where the fuck they came from. They were just like, peekaboo! It's like, why? I got pop out like that! Oh my god! Not really sure how I suddenly got surrounded. Come on! Come on! Fuck you guys!
The night had been one desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up.
That's when I heard the chainsaw. Yeah, that's usually about the time you realize that you're fucked. Oh, that's a cliff I almost just went off. Holy shit.
I had heard the plane fall. It made no sense. It was clear that it had just fallen here, but it was very old and obviously hadn't flown in decades. Looking at it sent a shiver down my spine.
Ooh. I didn't. Does look old, doesn't it? Ooh, no, 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 no. Oh. Oh, that just scared the living shit out of me. Is that a manuscript page? Oh, no. It's light. It's a shadow. Oh, you can tell that thing didn't just crash. Yeah, there's no one even in there. Oh, that is not what I meant to press. Oh no, I'm out of ammo. Oh my god, that was way too fucking close. Where's that fucking thermos that I had seen? Oh, there you are. I was starting to wonder. I was like, damn, I should be coming up on that thermos that I had saw earlier.
Hunting your own future self.
Oh no. Ha! Oh my god, I wiped out and hit the water. Whoops. Get to the top of the mill. Maybe not panic and rush this time. Oh! Oh, bastard. It bit me.
When Barry saw the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
Poor Barry. Damn good cup of coffee. Discover 25 coffees. Ow.
The logging site was a mess. The modular office had been pushed off the cliff. Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage excited, breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around.
Oh, it sounds like they are part of the Bureau. The darkness wears her face. Spooky. Well, what do we have back here?
Shadows stirred and the wind picked up as I ran through the forest. I felt the dark presence turning its gaze toward me. Then the moonlight was blotted out by dark shadows that raced violently across the ground, moving too swiftly to be natural. Darkness gathered between the trees and melted again to reveal the Taken. No natural path had brought them here.
Oh, damn it. That is not the button I meant to press. Uh-oh. Direct hit. Campgrounds.
Is a hazardous occupation.
Oh, look! A chainsaw! Who does not seem to be bothered by my flares whatsoever. Let's not deal with those ones again. Lighthouses and chainsaws. I feel like that's the staple of the horror community.
Barry?
Ow! The porch is covered with birds. They've got all Hitchcock on me.
Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
What am I, crazy?
Stay hidden. I'll be there soon. Just make sure you keep the lights on.
You don't want poor Barry to get off.
At the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods.
I don't know if that's any better.
The FBI agent's command froze me in place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it. But it felt all wrong. Call it instinct. His posture. The way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the dark.
Ah, good old camping bathrooms.
I had to find the key to the garage.
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
You can learn about nature and yourself.
It's very odd given the fact that I had just checked that door. Good God, dude, when die? Isn't that my car? Let's go this direction. Oh, coffee thermos. Keep giving me a lot of cards. Where's that wreck at? Oh, look at that. Oh! Well, I'm fucked. That did nothing for me. Nothing at all.
There was no misunderstanding. Cauldron Lake was where Alice and I had stayed. But there was no cabin, and no island. I was missing a week. What had happened to me? What had happened to Alice?
Ow! Come one, come all. Kill 4 take with a single shot of the flare gun. Coffee thermos. Up here, this looks like it is not the main path. Oh, okay, so it's part of the main path. Who the hell left all their car keys in the car? Like, damn. Well, there goes that fucking car. Wrecked that one. Well, looks like I'm walking.
The flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing.
Kaboom. Ah! I say? Use the flare to save your life. You know shit. I thought he just went off the fucking edge.
It was the kidnapper.
You son of a bitch! Where's my wife?
Enough horse.
Where's the manuscript?
Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need a week.
It's not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. If not, well, get me?
Yes, I get you.
Yeah, I take that back. I don't think he's from the Bureau, but I don't...
Barry had
he
talked
definitely
about
don't
birds
have...
over the phone.
Poor Barry.
I am so glad you're here. A couple of them got in here before I blocked the chimney. This isn't normal. These birds are weird.
I appreciate you not letting me in. Now, Barry, how the fuck? Ah. Why is it always fucking birds, man? Ah, bird! Fuck it!
Barry, you can open the door now. They're gone.
Barry, open the fucking door.
Hey, Al. I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
No, it's cool.
I sent Barry to the town to ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back. For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real. and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
Barry Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
We'll be there in less than an hour.
Bye now.
See you soon.
Have a great day. Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the
Oh Dear Diner.
Good girl.
Come here. Pretty please. Can you tell me where I am? You want to say something?
Previously on Alan Wake, Alice has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the Underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Come on, mister. I'll take you to Rose's trailer. Just follow me. It's not far. Listen, I got things to do. This place don't run itself. Oh, give me a break, mister. Can we just get a move on?
Alright, this is where we are going to go ahead and stop for the day. At least on this. I'm going to take a break for a little bit. I will be back later. Probably with some hunt. We're closing in on the end of the drops. So I think there's only like two or 3 days left for the drops. So I'll be back with some more hunt here in a little bit. I do want to thank everybody who tuned in. If you haven't yet, definitely hit that follow button. If you're over on YouTube, definitely hit that subscription button. I think we made a pretty good distance into the game so far. I'm going to try to be back on a little bit later on this week to get some more in. If not, it'll be next weekend. Hope everybody has a great rest of their Monday. And until next time, you guys take care.